Alright, hello. How goes it? Hopefully that'll actually switch over to, there we go. Okay, so we are back. I'm in Firelink Shrine right now because we're not actually going to go immediately after Pontiff. That is the ultimate goal, of course, because I would like to clear him to unlock both of the current Lords of Cinder that I can reach, which would be Yorm and Aldrich. Technically, I could already go to Yorm, but I don't really think that fighting him with a small weapon like this is going to be the greatest. I don't really fight Yorm the long way. So I'd rather have something that does just a little more poise damage to his hands to hopefully speed up the process a little bit. That being said, where we are actually going to go to is not quite just back to you, Irithyll yet. We're going to go to the Old Wolf of Wherein. Because, despite what I said yesterday, it turns out, according to the wiki, mind you, given extra life is not always necessarily the most accurate source, but according to the wiki, picking up the Dream Chaser's ashes and giving it to the Shrine Maiden, despite the fact that dialogue that she gives indicates that it's probably useless, supposedly it actually gives you infinite Titanite shards in the Shrine Handmaiden shop. We're gonna pick up that. I also think I'm gonna go kill the Stray Demon here, up top. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Yeah, we're gonna go and take care of him real quick, or see about it anyway. I think the scaling will probably be such that even with +0 axe, I should be able to take care of him. Now, that being said, now that we have the ash that will supposedly unlock infinite Titanite shards, once again, it's extra life, so I'm not entirely confident. Okay, 96 damage. I don't think he's gonna be, like, we're not doing a whole lot of damage to it. But that being said, it's also not like he's a hard enemy or anything. There's the basic Great Axe. I actually forgot that was up here. The only thing I need to watch for is the grab. I'm pretty sure that's really the only thing that he can hit me with. Oh, there we go. We have gotten his soul, but because he is not a boss enemy, we are not going to spin the wheel here. 5,000 souls is also pretty alright. If I remember correctly, his soul can give you, like a fist weapon, and, like a boulder spew thing. Which I'm pretty sure is a pyromancy. So we might end up using his fist at some point, but we've already gone through the pyromancy flame, so that one, unfortunately, is not going to be within the cards. There we go, probably a really large Titanite. Lightning Spear, that would have been so nice to have so long ago. And Dragon Crest Shield. I'm still not... I don't know what shield I'm going to use. I guess it depends on when I roll it. If I roll it as I'm going for, like, Champion Gundyr or something, then, maybe we take a parry shield. Otherwise, we're probably going to want a Great Shield just for the fact that those generally tend to do more damage when used as a weapon, so. Gonna clean up this area real quick. Just one of those thieves. I find those enemies to be quite annoying just because of how much faster they are than the other guys that tend to be around them. I don't remember if there's actually anything. No. Okay. This is just the path to get down back to the other side, and I missed it. Whoa, okay. I did not expect to live that, but I guess I will take it. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one, you might say. Whoops. Did I seriously send the elevator back down? Oh, man. Well, that's fine. It's not like we were embered or anything, and our souls should be just up top here. I don't know why I sent the elevator back down. Again, trying to press Y to pick up things. Man, these Elden Ring controls are really getting to me. Okay. So now that we're back here, supposedly the Dream Chaser's ashes, again, despite the fact that Shrine Maiden says that, she can't use them for anything. Supposedly, they will allow me to purchase infinite Titanite shards from here. So we shall see. Give Ashton Chaser.
Where didst thou happen? Oh yes, I'm clinging to it. Must come, wouldst thou not?
Yeah, so the dialogue indicates that I should get anything from it. And yet there's the Titanite shards. Okay. Whatever. Let's see. So we need what, 2, 4, 6? That would be 1 plus 4 plus 6, so 11. I can only buy 6 of them. They're 800 apiece, so 8 times 11, 88, 8,800 for the whole batch. I'll use 2 more of these ones so that I can also ensure that I have enough souls to, well, I guess I could do that too. Bit of a misclick there, but who cares? Alright, let's get this axe upgraded. I feel a lot better about using these. Now that I have, now that I have the souls for it, or the, the infinite Titanite for it. And I think there's a way to get infinite large as well, if I remember correctly. I'm actually gonna look that up real quick. I imagine that there probably should be. But at the same time, large Titanite shard. At the same time, I can't be absolutely certain. Let's see. After finding Easterner's ashes in Irithyll. Okay. I don't entirely remember where those are. I think this is past Pontiff. Yeah, okay, so it looks like it's past, the Pontiff bonfire. Which means that what we've got is what we've got for now, but what we've got is a +5, which I will gladly take. We're probably going to be lower level if we aggressively upgrade everything. So I don't really want to do that, but I think upgrading is going to definitely be worth for Pontiff. Just because otherwise he can be a little bit difficult to take down. We weren't doing horrible damage, like we were still doing triple digits of damage to him. But in a pretty simple principle, just the more damage I do, the less length the fight will have, and the less length the fight has means the less time I have to make mistakes. Alright, he's going for the buff, meaning that we can just run right in here. And I will try the bare fist parry. I don't necessarily completely expect for it to work out, but we'll see. Maybe if I stand on more even ground. Okay, that just didn't work. That's fine. I don't imagine... Oh, that roll buffer. I don't imagine that we'll end up succeeding on this first attempt here today. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, Pontiff just sometimes goes like that. I did try to heal there. But it is what it is. It's not like I lost an ember or something. I don't think I've ever, I did add it into the description, but I don't think I've actually ever verbally said the inspiration for this run, which is by from a YouTuber by the name of Elea Malois, like the area in Dark Souls 2, the Crown of the Ivory King DLC area, who did a run very similar to this. If you like this run, but you want to see it in, I guess, higher production quality, I'd recommend checking that out. It was a very good run. Alright, once again, we will try for the parry to start the fight. It's a little bit difficult to do it with, you know, a bare hand. Why did my dodge come out so late there? Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. I don't want to fight him down in the area with the pews, not because I'm especially worried about getting stuck, but just because there's a lot less room over there. 193 damage on a basic hit. That's a bit more than I was doing pre-upgrade with, you know, the like even with the sword ring active. So I'm happy with that. $218 with sword ring. Pretty solid. Who staggered him there? I was hoping that I could force him into phase transition, but I guess that's not quite how it works. We have some spare embers, so I'll use one up here. Okay. I didn't really, like... Oh, jeez. Okay. Fortunately, he usually has a bit of a downtime between combos like that. Yeah, getting hit by that second blast is not a good time. His ghost is almost dead, though. I think I killed it there, actually. I went too early on the dodge. I think we've got a pretty decent chance of this. We only have one more Estus left, but he is getting himself into a extended period of downtime there. Let's just top off here. That timing, I'm still not very good with. Okay, that was a mistake on my part. Yeah, that was... I got greedy. I just got greedy there. That's fine. Pretty good run. Pretty good run. We almost got it. Definitely didn't play as patient as I should have, and, you know, I wasn't really playing as careful with the ghost as I should have. He got behind me a lot. Couldn't really see what he was doing. That's the thing about Pontiff Phase 2, is that it's kind of best to play around him at, like, a mid-range, because you want to be close enough to him that you can punish whatever he does, but you don't want to be so close that, you can't tell what the ghost is doing. It is also good, of course, to kill the ghost when you can, but I personally find for the most part that it's easiest to just focus on him. And, you know, not really force the ghost all that much. Okay, whipped that. I got roll buffered there. I mean, you can really play as close as you like to Pontiff Phase 1. As long as, you know, you're judicious enough with your attacks and rolls that you're not constantly wearing down your stamina bar. I keep on rolling way too early on that one. Also not a fan of that dash, because it almost invariably cancels lock-on. I let him bait me with that. Alright, I'm gonna pop an Ember here. Okay. I kind of messed that up, but whatever. I'm still fine with being hit by the ghost in that first one. Because if I get hit by the ghost, it means that I'm not getting hit by him. And I'm pretty sure that he himself does more damage in that big blast. Ghost is almost dead, though. Which we will take. Almost run out of stam there. Okay, so that's actually a much more forgiving time for dodging than I thought. That was my Discord, by the way. Once again, I forgot to put it onto Do Not Disturb mode. Alright, there it goes. GG's. Yeah, Pontiff isn't really that hard of a boss. You just need to be patient with him. You know, don't not get overzealous with making attacks or anything like that. Alright, I'm gonna switch over back to the other scene real quick, because there's something here that I need to briefly take care of. So I will be back momentarily. I am back. Okay, so Pontiff is down. Which also means that I need to throw out this axe, which is kind of unfortunate because it's now a +5 axe. But that's whatever. Tis whatever. Okay, unfortunately the Brigand Axe +5 needs to go to its final rest. And we will go over to the thing here. The wheel. Let's see what we've got next. Starting to decrease the list a bit. Oh no. Oh no. At least we've picked up that sacred chime. The sacred chime has, at the very least, been... Or, sorry, not the sacred chime. What do you call it? The, lightning spear. That's the one. Do I have any sacred chimes on me? What are you? You're a talisman.
Ah.
Let's check here. Do we have any sacred chimes in the shop? Does not look like it. Okay.
Option 1.
Where can I find a sacred chime? DS3 Sacred Chime. Where can I pick one of these up? We've got the Priest's Chime from Grey Rat. Cleric Sacred Chime dropped by Undead Cleric at Cemetery of Ash. Really? Kaitha's Charm in Lothric Castle. St. Sulyvahn looted from a corpse near the first shortcut at Cathedral of the Deep next to the water and the crawling maggot in it. Okay, I think I know what that one is. Crystal Chime in Grand Archives. Yorshka's Chime would have to kill Yorshka. And Sacred Chime of Philianor. Which... also we can't get, because that's DLC content. So I guess we go after the St. Sulyvahn. Unfortunately this time, oh actually I need to check what the faith requirement on that is. We need 18 faith for that. And I currently have 14. So... how many levels can I get? I can get 2.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I see somebody's joined the chat. Welcome, welcome. I just beat Pontiff, and I've now rolled, unfortunately, Sacred Chime. Fortunately this time, though, you know, making a difference from the talisman is, I've got, I've just gotten Lightning Spear. Like, I literally just picked it up. I think we're gonna eat Deacon's Soul because there's nothing I think that it really gives us. It's 20k. So we will be able to level up with it. There we go, there's 18 faith. And we now need to go back to the early area of Cathedral of the Deep. So, like, that one there, I guess. Oh no, I could have gone to Cleansing Chapel. I could have gone to Cleansing Chapel. Oh, I didn't turn off my... Sorry about that. I only just now turned off my Discord pings. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I didn't check the faith requirement on Lightning Spear, actually. I don't have enough for either of those. I need 2 more levels of faith. Hello, Jewel. Good to see you in chat. You know, while I'm here, I might as well grab that item up there. Because I'm probably not going to live this anyway. I mean, they're actually doing no damage to me, so maybe I will. I am definitely a bit of a high level for this area. I don't know why I went to that bonfire in the first place. It was totally unnecessary for me to do so. But it's fine. We've actually gotten quite a lot of souls from that. Thank you, Gale, for interrupting me trying to go into my inventory. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's in the downward path out of the graveyard. Like, over this way. There are some pretty nasty guys down there that I don't really want to tangle with. So I will pick up a homeward bone. Is it onto me? I think it's onto me. Oh. It is, and I locked myself in this room. Okay, he can come in, so I should be able to loop him out. Unfortunately, he did hit me, so we do have the passive bleed from the maggots. I don't really want to touch the crystal lizards until I get to a point that I actually have the weapon. Now my question is... Oh, that's a Titanite shard. Okay. My question that I have is... So I don't know... Oh, that's another Titanite shard. Where is this talisman? I thought it was over here somewhere. My concern is just that, like, I have 103 FP. This spell is like 20 FP per cast. 23, I think, is the exact price of the lightning spear. That might be it right there, to be honest. These guys aren't really doing any damage to me. Oh, come on. Just let me pick up the item. Oh, cool. I'm locked in this corner. Yeah, that's me dead. Can I get out of the corner, please? Alright, I'm gonna do a quit out. should reset aggro, might reset position. I'm not sure about that. If it doesn't reset their position, then we're just going to be locked up in here permanently. Oh, but it did. There it is. And I should have just gone to the shrine bonfire. I don't know why I didn't. But it's fine, I guess. Yep, so I'm gonna need 2 more points into Faith. Already almost have one of them. I'm gonna definitely need to prep quite a few blue flasks. See, I need 2,000 more. What's a soul I can eat? I can probably eat this one. That's the Abyss Watcher's soul. Because I think that gives, like... I know it gives their Ultra Great Sword. And I think the other one is, like, Artorias' sword from Dark Souls 1. But I wanna confirm that first. Yeah, Wolf Knight's Greatsword, this is the Artorias one. And the Farron Greatsword, yeah, okay. So I don't need either of those, because I do already have a pretty good Ultra Greatsword. And I also have Karthus open. Are you on the new weapon class yet? And if so, which is it? Yes, I am on a new weapon class. I beat Pontiff with the axe, and I am now on the Sacred Chime. 103 spell buff, so that's what we're going to be doing. It comes out pretty fast, actually, which I can see being pretty nice. I don't have any more Estus shards, do I? No. Okay. I'm gonna go back to 5 and 3. I think this might be a good time to go and actually take care of I think this might be a good time to go take care of the Demon King while I have the lightning spell. I didn't put that on. Whoops. I meant to two-hand it, but in Elden Ring you have to press triangle and the respective button to two-hand. Oh, what is that? Okay, I don't know what that was. For some reason that just felt like a really slow roll. But we do now, because we've killed Pontiff, we actually have access to both Yorm and, Aldrich. I'm hoping that our next 2 weapons are decent, at least. Because if they aren't, if they end up being really bad, then it's gonna be a problem. Because both Yorm and Aldrich can be pretty annoying bosses. Not using summons. Alright, let's go get the Demon King. Did that not hit him? I guess it didn't. That's some pitiful damage, though. And that's the damage with Lloyd's as well. I get 3 casts per flask. I don't know if this is possible to do it with just the spell, which means that we might have another Vort situation on our hands. Because we're not even doing yellow damage to him. Oh. I don't think that's supposed to be in the air. Am I getting hit by this? I am. Probably looking at a quit out here, to be honest. Yeah. When it comes to challenge runs, when in doubt, quit out. You know, saving resources wherever we can. I have 4,000 on me. I don't think 4,000 is worth consuming a Homeward Bone. Actually, it might be, because I think I can buy some from the Shrine Handmaiden. Yeah, the Lightning Spear is actually the only... It's the only weapon that I have that, or the only cast that I have, the only spell that I can actually use, because this one is 35 base. Which is not particularly viable. I wonder if it's possible to hide behind this tree here. I've never tried, but I think it should be. Yeah, okay. And I can just run up the rest of the way to the boss from here. Oh, okay. That's annoying. That's really annoying. How much damage does I do to him smacking him? 12. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. So 4 casts per flask, and these casts are not particularly strong. I guess it could just be the boss. I don't know what the resistances on this guy are. Maybe it'd be better against Aldrich. But I don't think Aldrich is especially weak to lightning damage. Okay. I don't know what really happened there. Excuse me? You're hitting me through the thing now? I want to keep him generally at range. So now that I know that that actually like fully goes through the piles, I actually need to get away from it when it does that. Missing that is very unfortunate. I mean, we've done some nice damage to him, but it's not, like... It's not efficient at all. And this is the only damaging miracle that I have, that I can use. That should be out of range of me, yeah. The range on this lightning spear is also, like, deceptively short. We haven't even gotten him to phase 2, and we're already almost out of flasks. Speaking of phase 2... But we are out of flasks now. And we're doing 12 damage per hit. Oof, that was lucky. I think I probably want to one-hand this, because if this is, like, Vort, I'm just gonna Dark Sign out here. I should have gone to Shrine Bonfire, but whatever. Yeah, the one-hand is going to have longer range than the two-hand, probably. Yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure that Old Demon King is probably my best bet. I'm gonna check some of the resistances here. And also the HP totals. So, Old Demon King has 5,301 HP. And supposedly no resistance to, the lightning. He is weak to dark. I don't know if I can get any dark damage miracles. I might be able to, though. No, Doris is gnawing. Those both do. But he is immune to bleed. Black Flame, Black Fire Orb, Black Serpent. Can I get any of those? 15 Intelligence, 15 Fae. Oh, is this a pyromancy? It's a pyromancy. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's check Aldrich. Definitely not doing Yorm with this thing, he just has way too much HP. Oh, Aldrich might actually be easier. He has 4,727, and is also supposedly weak to lightning damage. So we're gonna go and try Aldrich, I think. Now, as far as bosses go, Aldrich is definitely a harder boss than the old Demon King. But if we're just looking in terms of the pure damage, he might be, it might be more possible to actually get him done. I don't really feel like going through the center of this area. In fact, I don't really feel like going through this area at all. So I'm just gonna run past all these guys instead of clearing any of them out. I will, however, go up here. We can send this down. I'd really like to not lose my Ember right now. Aldrich becomes a lot more difficult on no Ember, I think. Look at that, though. Only 34 damage to these guys. And, okay. He's probably making it out. Yeah. Yeah. The damage that I do is actually terrible. I'm pretty sure there's a mimic somewhere up here. Yeah, there it is. You can see the things curved forward. Come on. Oh, you take no damage. I do no damage to you. Yeah, we're not gonna fight you. We are not gonna fight you. I do 0 damage to him. I do actually 0 damage to him. So the thing about miracles is that miracles are oh, what? Hello? My controller disconnect or something? Hold on a moment. Either that or the game's just being weird. Okay, I don't know what that was about. I had to alt-tab out to fix that. But yeah, like I was saying before that started happening, the thing about miracles in this game is that, or in Dark Souls in general, not just in DS3, but they are terrible at doing damage. They, like, miracles are not meant to serve as an offensive tool, really. Miracles are much more of a supporting sort of class spell. There's some guys down there that we can fight, but I'm just gonna run past them. There's also a secret passage down there that leads to a bonfire, if I remember correctly. Is it here? It is here. Yeah. Now, I don't know if the bonfire is actually here yet. No, it isn't. And I'm not going to fight those guys. So we're just going to have to run through the first part. Well, like, through most of this next section. I don't think it should be too difficult. We'll see. Now, I don't think I have any pale tongues, do I? It doesn't look like it. I might have to go fetch some of those, because it could be necessary to actually go and get the pale tongues if I have any intention of getting through this, really, because of the fact that pale tongues allow for respecs, and it might be useful to have a respec on call to maybe convert some of my HP into FP, or some of my strength into one of those, or, you know, maybe just do like a full switch in general. Of course, only if I have the capability to put it back. Ooh, I don't want to get hit by that. Don't hit me. No. This is a bit of a gauntlet to get to this next bonfire. Because I'm running through all of this, it might make sense for me to switch out my spell instead of using Lightning Spear at the moment, if I switch it out to Heal Aid. Unfortunately, that does mean that my... Oh, that's right. I sold Heal Aid. I sold Heal Aid after the talisman. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I don't want to go back to the shrine and convert some of my Estus back to red. So I won't do that. Unfortunately, though, that means that my Ember is gone. Speaking of Embers, I will equip it as a last-ditch just resource if it's absolutely necessary for me to get through this area. Because it might be. Yeah, it's all the fireballs from behind last time that got me, really. Now, I still don't know if I can take one of those empowered attacks from the Silver Knight, but I guess we'll see. Well, apparently I can take a Great Arrow from him, so... I guess the other is probably not too far out of the question. Instead of going down this time, though, and taking the fall damage, I'm just going to run this way. It's annoying. Really? Who even hit me? I don't even know which one hit me. Well, third time's the charm, I guess. Maybe this time they don't just randomly go rapid fire with the great bows. I guess the other route that I could go, at risk of waking up one of these giants, because some of them are actually just sleeping. Not all of them are dead. No, those guys hurl fireballs down at me anyway. And now I have to run much closer to these Drang mercenaries. At much less risk of getting hit in the back by a fireball, though. But I guess I'll take it. Yep, retrieving all 0 of my souls. I think there's an item back there somewhere. There's the brass armor. That might actually be better than what I have on right now. Well, Aldrich is probably going to be doing Pierce or Thrust, I guess. Well, actually, what kind of damage do bows do? I don't have a single bow. There's a ring somewhere in here. Yeah, the reversal ring. It's not a ring that we'll be doing. Be using. Because it doesn't have any actual effect. But it's an interesting pickup, I guess. This would be a much more interesting room if we were doing the Lord of Hollows ending, but we are not. Because I don't really care to take the time to go through that quest line, to be honest. It doesn't open up any new bosses or anything like that. So there's actually just no use in it. Varian, this area should start looking pretty familiar to you pretty quickly. You might not have recognized that room down there, but up here, you should start to recognize some things. If not from your own experience, at least by just general knowledge of Dark Souls. Push the lever, Kronk. And here we are. Good old Anor Londo. Reminds you of Anor Londo? That's because it is Anor Londo. Bit of a different layout from the one in DS1. It's less of an independent dungeon and more of just an adjacent area to, or more of a subsection of Irithyll than anything else. Well, no sword ring for me against Aldrich, I guess. Love that. Yeah, I hate how many guys are in this run-up. It's pretty terrible. Actually, I might Ember here before we go in. Alright, let's see how much damage we do. Not enough range, apparently. Okay, cool. That's backing out. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Oh, man. This is probably the worst time that we could have gotten the Sacred Chime. Although, to be completely honest, any time is the worst time we could have gotten the Sacred Chime. You know, miracles are pretty hot garbage. I don't actually want to mess around with the main entrance because of the fact that there's a guy that will spawn there. If I do. What song was playing there? It reminded you of the butterfly fight. Oh my, okay. Hold on, we're backing out. So that's actually because of the fact that the butterfly theme in DS1 is not the butterfly theme, it's the boss theme for Gwendolyn. And I want you to know that, and just look at what Aldrich looks like as we finally enter the room. I want you to pay attention to his appearance. But the theme is Aldrich's own theme. You thought it reminded you of Dark Sun Gwendolyn, you just thought you were crazy. No, yeah, like it is. So the butterfly theme is Dark Sun Gwendolyn. It doesn't have its own independent theme, which... there's not really any lore implications of that. You know what, screw it, I can't be bothered. There's so many guys in here, I am going to get hit at least once going through here. Yeah, there aren't really any lore implications of it. But yeah, look at just 77 damage. That is without the... okay, that's a really weird thing there that you did. But yeah, look at what's sitting there on the top of Aldrich. And, you know what, we're just gonna go to the shrine. Or we're gonna die, that works too, I guess. And that, yeah, the top half of Gwendolyn should answer your question. We're gonna go back to the Shrine Bonfire and convert some of our Estus back over. I think we won only like 2 red Estus. Definitely do not want very much of it. Where have you seen that spiky mask before? Yeah. How much do you... oh, you don't have any more embers for me. That is unfortunate. Okay.
Ashen one.
I guess we're gonna have to do this boss on Embered.
It wasn't neat.
A lot Estus, give me 2 red. Two, 1 for in the boss itself, and 1 for the guys outside. I don't think we can do this with less than 6 blue. We might honestly even need more than that. Yeah, this miracle damage it's so abysmal. Actually... well, I'll give it one more attempt. If it doesn't work out, then I think I'm gonna try to track down some pale tongues and look to get a respec out. Just like switching over basically my strength and dex over into face. Alright, we're gonna reset. I probably should have just let him kill me there, because that would have just sent me immediately back to the bonfire. So you can actually see a lot of the geography of the map that we've been to from here. Up there is Lothric Castle. That's over at Lake. I'm pretty sure that's the church in that's either the parish church or the Cathedral of the Deep. I'm not sure which one. But then down over there, I think, is Farron Woods. And up there is Archdragon Peak. We haven't been there yet, but we will go eventually. Now, technically, these guys are not the like Yorm, Aldrich, Old Demon King are not the only bosses that I have available. I do have 2 more that I can technically go to right now. But both of those are in the DLC. And it doesn't strike me as a particularly good idea to try to take on either of them at the moment. Alright, let me in. I'm out of range for this, I don't know why I threw that. Okay, so 92 damage with the Sword Ring, and I'm pretty sure it was 77 without. I don't know why I did, like, extra damage there. Where? Alright, that's cool, I guess. Can you stop that, please? Least spammy boss of all time. You can just run behind him for the arrows in Phase 1. The same is not the case in Phase 2. And that only did 54 damage. Why is that? I'm getting hit by this. I'm gonna see if we can't Dark Sign out. Nope. Okay. That's Lost Ember. Okay. I am going to go pick up some Hail Tongues. Because I don't think we have enough resources. I'm gonna give myself a whole lot of attunement and a whole lot of faith. Faith, of course, for the extra damage, attunement for more FP. I do still think that, sorry, I do still think that, Aldrich is the correct decision. Your damage was so inconsistent there, any idea what's going on with that? You go between 54, 77, and 89. So, the 77, I think, is... actually, no, I know exactly what's happening there. It's the, so, between the 77 and the 89, the 89 either was a result of me, ow. The 89 was either a result of me getting counter damage, or it was the sword ring damage. I have a ring called Lloyd's Sword Ring on, which gives me extra damage when, I'm at full HP. So it was either that, or it was counter damage. Counter damage is that's what it's called when you, like, hit an enemy during their instability frames, which is basically whenever they're doing an attack. And, where am I gonna go to get to Sigurd? Probably this one here. And the difference between the other one, the 77, was when I was hitting the body without the sword ring / counter damage, or like the Gwendolyn part of him. And the lower damage number, the 56, was when I was hitting the slug part of him. He takes extra damage basically if you hit the Gwendolyn part of his body. It's a bit more vulnerable. Oh, come on. I'm falling down. Okay, that's fine. These guys don't really do any damage to me. Yeah, look at that. Even getting smacked by that thing didn't really do a whole lot to me. Oh. Really? That's obnoxious. Fine. I hate this elevator so much, by the way. Like, it's a funny little puzzle the first time you go through it, but dear God, is it annoying to use any time afterwards, because you have to wait for it to actually go. So I think I'm pretty much just going to take my vitality and put it into faith, and my dexterity and put it into, or not my vitality, my strength and put it into faith, and my dexterity and put it into attunement, is what I was trying to say. Is this the area with the drop-off? Yes, it is. Oh, Sigurd's... Why are you still here? What? Well, I'll take a Siegbau, at least. Come on. I don't want to run all the way up there to drop down. Wait, is it not possible to... There we go, finally. Yes. That was the wrong body. It might be that one. Do I? Okay, I can actually get up from this side, so that was even entirely unnecessary. Look at this range. I can't even hit it. Are you the Pale Tongue? You are the Pale Tongue. Cool. Yeah. back to the Cathedral of the Deep. We're going to go... Actually, the other one probably would have been faster. Whatever, I'll warp back there momentarily. Oh? I have never gotten that before. That's interesting. I've never gone back to the Deacon's boss room after killing them. So I didn't even know those items existed. Okay. I'm kind of hoping that I get at, like... I don't know, I'm definitely concerned about the fact that I still have all 3 ranged weapon types on the table. Because... Yorm, I think, is slow enough to be dealt with a ranged weapon. It would take a very long time because he's got a ton of HP. But I don't think it's impossible to get him with a ranged weapon. Every other boss at this point is starting to get in the range of very, very fast. I'm really hoping that I don't have... Like, basically, I don't want to have to deal with, one of the, like, endgame bosses using, Are you still chasing me? It's still chasing me. Okay. Dude, these thralls have no chill. Anyway, like I was trying to say, I'm concerned about the possibility that I might have to deal with an endgame boss, using, like, a great bow. Great bows are so slow, and I know that it's possible, to actually beat, like, even the final boss of that... Okay. I know that it's possible to even beat the final boss of the game, who's actually a pretty difficult boss, all things considered. It's really fast, but I know that it's possible to beat it with, a great bow. It's also just the sort of thing that I never want to have to experience for myself. And I mean, technically you can beat every single boss in the game with a great bow if you feel like it. But again, it's really not the sort of thing that I ever want to have to experience for myself. I don't know... Huh? I don't know what the deal with that guy was. Now, interestingly, it looks actually like there's a bit of an interesting interaction with the lightning spear, where what it looks like is happening, oh no! Oh, really? That fall killed me? Okay. Scripted fall damage is actually the worst thing of all time in Souls games. It sucks so much. But yeah, anyway, like I was trying to say before, it looks like there's an interesting interaction with the lightning spear where it does a bunch of extra damage if you hit something with it in melee. I will have to keep that in mind, because, yeah, look at that. That's 163 damage right there. I don't know why that's happening. Well, I mean, I know why it's happening, actually. I just don't know, like... I don't know, it just seems a bit interesting that it's two separate instances of damage. Alright, so hopefully this time the big guy doesn't actually follow me down. Seriously? Stop it. Nobody loves you. Look at the face. Not even a mother could love that face. We have made it to Respec Lady, though. I see somebody else has joined the chat. Welcome, welcome. What? Wait, do I have to join your covenant in order to... I have pale tongues. Can I not respec without joining your covenant? I guess I'll have to, do that to collect the Rosaria's fingers. Okay, yeah. We're gonna keep our vigor at the same, but neither of those. Attunement, I want to push up. I want this probably to be at least 34 so that I can, you know, maybe see about using that, one spell. But yeah, now we actually have some blue in us. There's a not altogether, like, outlandish theory, by the way, that this right here is Guinevere from Dark Souls 1. Alright, we'll go back to Anor Londo and see how this goes. Please don't bombard me too much. Yep, love it. Love getting hit for scripted damage. Basically scripted damage. Technically it's avoidable, but there's so many guys in here that chances are you're gonna be hit at least once. Alright, let's get in here and see how it goes. With oh, thank you for that. $167 to him. 133 right there. It's So that face is actually giving us non-inconsiderable damage increase. Getting through a flask for that much damage. Multiply that by 7, and I'm pretty sure that we're not killing him with just the casts of this. That's also my flasks gone. Ow. $167. I think I pretty much want my casts to be at melee range, because it is doing a non-insignificant damage increase to have that double damage proc. Okay. Okay, so I don't know if it's necessarily possible. I also don't know if it's necessarily impossible, mind you. We'll go for a few more tries of this. I definitely think that Aldrich is going to be the easiest to deal with, you know, the miracles. Like I said before, Yorm just has too much HP, and, do I have only... Oh, I have 34 for 8th. But yeah, like, Yorm has too much HP, and, what's his face? Demon King. Pretty much the same issue, to be honest. Alright, that's enough for another level of faith. I do want to give, the lightning stake there a bit of experimentation. We'll see how much damage it does.
Well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Alright, lightning stake is now actually acquired. Sorry if you heard any of that. I was doing a little bit of adjustment on my mic position. How much FP do I have now? I have 143. So, 40 more than I think I had last time. Or, I mean, 40 more than I think I had before the respec. So... do you remember how much damage... Do any of you remember how much damage, Oh, that is not a good face. Do any of you remember how much damage it was that the lightning spear was doing? Either in melee or otherwise? Because the FP efficiency is, I think, going to be an incredibly important element during this fight. Okay, we'll take that. That's a bit of damage. I shouldn't have gone for that. Now, given that was with... That was in melee and with the sword ring. Yeah, he's running away already. Man, that's the problem with this boss. He runs away so much. He's like normal Gwendolyn, actually. In the way that he's an incredibly unfun boss. That's the fact that he just spends the entire time running away. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so Lightning Stake is a melee-only miracle. Dude. He just constantly runs away. Now, the other problem with Aldrich, is that it's practically impossible to no-hit him because of the fact that he has, like, all of the little magic particles everywhere that will chase you down forever. And if you spend the time to dodge all of those, then you're missing out on usually, like, 2 different attack opportunities. And just because you actually dodged it doesn't mean that, you know, you're not going to take damage anyway. I wouldn't go so far as to say that he's my least favorite boss in DS3. I think that dubious honor probably goes to... If I had to say right now, probably either the Nutsack Tree or the Crystal Sages. Crystal Sage is annoying because it's spammy and runs away constantly. And Curse Rotted Greatwood is just a bad boss design. $262 damage to the slug. With Lightning Stake. Which I think is probably worth it, honestly, because in order to... Yeah, love that. Love that. Roll buffer, too. Yep, and he's just constantly throwing all the particles. $262 there. I've got one more cast, and then I need to go to the next blue flask. I might also need to just go and try to get some more Estus shards. Okay. Cool. Because I need the blue flasks for this fight, for sure. I need at least as many as I have. Potentially even more. Screw it, I'll use my last ember. Alright, That's going to be a use of Dark Sign there. I don't know, the timing on that big laser is just so inconsistent. We'll give it another attempt. And if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna go and grab myself some more Estus shards. I know that there's at least one that I know of that I haven't gotten. There's probably some more. Because if I remember correctly, you can have a total of 12 flasks at up to +10. I'm not even gonna bother, If I get hit on this run back, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna reset because I need that sword ring to be as active. I need the sword ring to be active for as long as I can get it to be. And I can't afford for the I can't afford to use an Estus before the fight. Pontiff's right eye is never going to be used. That's only skill FP consumption. Okay, so I guess there's nothing else that... You know what, I might... Maybe it's a hidden, like, skills and spells sort of thing. I'll give it a shot. I doubt that it applies to spells. I'd probably have to find, like, one of the Dragon Crest brains for that. Yep, because when I press the dodge button, surely it means that I actually don't want to dodge. Surely it means that I just want to stand there and take, you know, the hit. Vow of Silence is... I wasn't even looking at the screen. Okay. That's on me. Vow of Silence is typically pretty good to use against Aldrich, because it prevents him from doing just a lot of the cringe nonsense that he does throughout the fight. But... You know, I can't afford to do that when my weapon is... a catalyst. Screw it. I'm so sick of this. But like with the staggering that they were doing of the fireball casts there, I don't think it was possible to actually dodge that. $188. And that's 305. I'm gonna get hit by this. Yeah. Doesn't even boost me to full. That's unfortunate. All of his melee attacks also have like a really weird delay on them. Only 107 on that, that's unfortunate. 320 there, though, when I hit the main body. I think this is possible with the amount of blue Estus that I have. Phase 2 is going to complicate things, because he does light the ground on fire wherever he spawns. So I need him to actually move before I can go after him. How does that hit me? What? That's a little strange. Oh, that's right, and he spawns out the... Yeah. That actually just one-tapped me, by the way, a single one of those. Okay. I'm gonna go... Well, part of me wants to pick up another Estus shard. Or maybe some bone shards or something like that. But the thing is, the only one that I know about off the top of my head is in an area that I really don't want to go while I have this sorry excuse for a weapon. Like, honestly, it's probably a terrible idea for me to try going down there with this thing. Sacred Chime. Why couldn't the Deacon's Candlestick have been a Sacred Chime? Why does that have to be a straight sword? Yeah, look at that. That was impossible to dodge. And I also roll buffered with that. So whether or not I take damage on the boss run back is entirely RNG. Okay, we can start with the bow. Not too bad to deal with. I don't appreciate that. Alright. Love just the game just deciding that I'm not allowed to roll anymore. Cool story. Cool story, bro. Man, it is all kinds of foggy outside right now. Just looking at my window, like... I don't know, it's the entirety of outdoors is grayscale now because of the fog out. Yeah, the fog is not great here either, yeah. I mean, that's really not so much of a surprise. Gives a bit of an eerie feel. Given, you know, very dense fog in the middle of the woods. $376. Yeah, I think that was some counter damage we had going on there. because I think that's the highest I've gotten damage on him. Only the last tick of that actually hit. I don't think I can afford to only hit, like, 1 or 2 pulses of it. Seriously, he's running away already? And the lock-on just decided to turn itself off there, and I whiffed that entirely. That's exactly what I need right now, to just be wholesale whiffing casts. 222, 199. I don't really know why that second one was reduced damage. Yeah, maybe you're... I mean... Because it's usually 222, right? The 222 is the normal for hitting the body. So... I don't know, maybe there is something more to the inconsistent damage than I was saying before. He's gonna try to run away here. Yeah. That's some pretty solid damage, though. Getting him actually to half by the time he phase transitions is pretty good. Oh, come on. Whoops, that's the wrong... No. There we go. That's what I wanted. Can you stop it? And of course he does the life hunt scythe, because why wouldn't he? Yep, okay. Yeah, this boss can heal, by the way. I don't know, in terms of Dark Souls 3 bosses, like, you have the objectively bad bosses, like Crystal Sage and, like, Cursed Rotted Greatwood, who just have bad design behind them. And then there's something like this, which is, like, maybe the design isn't quite as explicitly terrible. You know, the concept of it might not be quite so just unsalvageably egregious. However, it's still a pretty terrible boss. Definitely my least favorite of the Lord Souls, and by far my least favorite of the mid to end game bosses. Alright, my game just decided not to roll. Love it. Oh, he's running away. That's gonna hit me big time. Actually, it didn't. I will take not being hit. And I have as few flasks as I do. How is that only 222? What? I don't know how that wasn't a hit to the Gwendolyn part. $262. Decent chunk of his HP gone before the first flask. And of course then he does that BS. Can you tell why I hate this boss yet? He just spams nonsense. Oh, he's also, like, mobile, but in the weirdest way. where it's not like he's fast or anything, but he just moves, like he slides around so much to the point that it's actually a lot more difficult to hit him than it has any right to be. And of course he runs away again. I hate this boss so much. It's such a piece of garbage. And they have the audacity to make this one of the, like, primary bosses in the game. Such a terrible design. It's never the player's turn, and also, like... Sorry, it's never the player's turn to play the game in Aldrich's boss fight. And he also is just... Like, everything about him is just either uninteresting, unfun, or just, like, nonsense. You know, the ways in which you get punished are not... You don't get punished because you did something wrong. You get punished because the boss is a bad design. Right, and the run back also has that exact problem. You know, if you're doing the run back to Aldrich, you're going to get hit, not because you deserve to be hit, but just because there's so many enemies in such a small area that you can't do anything about it. You have no choice but to be hit. 430? I'll take that. I'll take that damage. I don't know what's causing me to do that much damage, but I'll take it. And the bow. Don't even get me started on the bow. $188. Pretty much wasted cast. Yep, phase 2 already. Maybe I just need to switch over to Lightning Spear for phase 2. Can I lock onto you, please? Do I have the right to do that? Are you going to let me do that, game? Yep, go ahead and do the arrows again. Just keep spamming that move. Keep spamming that move. See how fun this is? Man, I sure am having fun right now on this boss. I'm sorry, that does how much damage? And it heals him? Actually inexcusable. Actually an inexcusable boss. Oh yes, let's make one of the major bosses, you know, basically the secondary villain in this entire game. Let's make it be the worst excuse of a boss, like, in all time. Like, honestly, This is some Dark Souls 2 level of absolute garbage. Like, honestly, this entire area, I would rather go through Shrine of Amana than do this. This is such a terrible excuse for like... Oh, man. Yeah, just turn off my lock on, why don't you? And his escape thing does a billion damage as well, because of course it would, right? You know? Not like it's one of the largest potential punish windows or anything that you're just not allowed to use. $233 damage for hitting him right in the face. Oh boy, it's the fun attack. Yep, sounds about right, you know. Because why wouldn't you make it so that the... Excuse me? This is phase 2? This is phase 2. Absolute nonsense. And of course, just being near him in this phase, I just passively take damage. Because why wouldn't I, you know? Amazing game design right here, what can I say? In fact, the best game design. Can you not? Can you not? Could you maybe not? Yeah, because he sweeps around himself like 5 times whenever he does that. It's genuinely impossible to not get hit by the Life Hunt Scythe unless if you are, like, just completely out of the range entirely. Because you would have to roll faster than... Like, basically the thing is, with the fact that it does double sweep, okay, it means that when you're inside of it, you have to somehow manage to, like, outpace both attacks. Because otherwise, at least if you're on mid-roll, you're definitely going to get hit by one of them, because by the time that you stand up for one, you're not going to have the ability to immediately go into another roll. And the reason for this, by the way, is a funny little thing called roll on release. You know, with the massive delay that happens when you actually press the roll button and between when it actually comes out. Which, like, you know what, if that's the easiest way to make it happen, between the sprint button and the dodge button being on the same thing, fair enough, that's fine. But at that point, make the game around the fact that that's a mechanic. I don't know. You know, maybe don't just have one attack do an inexcusably high amount of damage and heal the boss at the same time. Like, I don't know about you, but that sounds like a pretty terrible idea for me. And the reason, by the way, that I'm getting a whole lot more impatient with this, you know, a whole lot quicker than I did with, like, Vort, for instance, is because of the fact that Vort is, like, his boss design is fair. And my limiting factor there was, you know, the challenge that I'm doing, which is kind of the point. Here, it's actually just the fact that the boss is terribly designed. You know, there's nothing really that I can do about it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just make it so that the boss doesn't do that? You know? Like, it's honestly a shameful boss design. Maybe I can get out in time? Not quite. You know, honestly, I'm not even really noticing. Maybe it's just because of how weirdly inconsistent the damage is. Why do you do boss transition at 60% HP? Or like 2/3, actually, I think is more accurate. Oh joy, it's everybody's favorite attack. Can I move, please? Maybe? No? Okay. And look at that, as soon as he finally stops moving and just throwing random BS at me, he runs away. And look at how much damage the arrows do, too. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You know, just fly around the entire arena, throwing, you know, the guaranteed hit attack. You know, and then once you're done with that, just run away. Just run away. Love it. Love it. I'm gonna max dark defense here, because I'm pretty sure that those attacks are all dark. .5 on the, what was that? Okay. This might be the goofiest looking character I've ever had. Or the goofiest equipment, anyway. Like, I have a bishop hat, a bunch of raggedy old robes, and then I'm carrying around, like, a twig with a bunch of bells sewn onto it. Sewn on? No. Just roped on, I guess. Probably. Not sure how you would sew through, you know, wood. Yep, sure thing. I didn't want that Lloyd sword ring anyway. Oh yeah, run away, why don't you? Run away. Just run away. Yep. Because why would you ever, you know, not do the most annoying thing in your entire kit? Entirely RNG fight. Oh, yep. Love it. Running away? Yep, he's running away. Who could have ever guessed that the boss whose main mechanic is running away would run away? Like, at least with Crystal Sage, when it does its running away, you know, actually, I think I've just now convinced myself that Aldrich is objectively worse of a design than the Crystal Sages. Because at least when the Crystal Sage runs away, it's after you've done, it's because you've done a sufficient amount of damage to it. The Crystal Sage also doesn't just have a random kill aura when it decides to run away. Nor is the damage against it just absurdly inconsistent for no reason. Yeah, I think I've sufficiently convinced myself that Crystal Sage is a better boss than Aldrich. Which says quite a lot about Aldrich. He should appear on this side of the room. No, he just went back where he was before. Of course he did. Oh, he's running away? Yep, he's running away. Who could have ever guessed? Who could have ever guessed that he would run away? Yeah, he does the dodge, or sorry, he does the spin of the Life Hunt Scythe faster than, you know, you actually can dodge it. Also, just from a pure, like, story perspective, I don't think he should even have the Life Hunt Scythe. Yeah, because that even hit me at all. Yep. Totally. Totally. His hitboxes for his melee attacks are also all kinds of broken, if you couldn't tell. Because, you know, I don't know, like, being slowly pushed along by the handle should apparently do as much damage as if you're getting thwacked by the you know, by the blade. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, I think it's absolutely absurd and bad story design that he even has the Life Hunt Scythe at all. Oh, I might actually be able to, yeah. Flynn's Ring probably is going to give me a little bit of mileage here. Yeah, when the reasoning for Aldrich having Life Hunt Scythe is, oh, he saw the painted world and Priscilla in a dream, oh. And, you know, somehow that gives him the ability to actually use, you know, one of the most powerful weapons in all of Dark Souls lore. Like, a weapon so powerful that, Priscilla, who is very likely, at least in some form related to Gwen, was entirely exiled because of the fact that she had it. Like, she was outcast to the painted world because she had this thing. And, you know, suddenly, like, just dreaming of its existence is enough to use this weapon that's so powerful that, you know. Yeah, that's gonna be phase 2 starting. Oh, I was behind that, by the way. I don't know if you saw, but I was literally behind his, like, the blade. Yep, thank you for that. Thank you for that very much, game. It's exactly what I wanted. Is it my birthday? This boss design is actually inexcusable. It's so god-awful. How did that only hit you once? I don't know how that only hit him once. Alright, that's it. GG's. Oh, the darkness effect that happens also whenever he does that cast is also kind of, you know, an interesting decision that was made by somebody working at From Software. Oh, okay. I was just looking, and, can I sit? No, okay. Love it. I was just looking, by the way, and the stats on the Sacred Chime that I have, which Sacred Chimes are kind of just generally supposed to be an upgraded version of the Talisman. The Sacred Chime that I have is, actually worse than the Talisman that I have in my inventory. So that's fun. Now, one thing that I did actually forget about, is the weapon skill that's on all Sacred Chimes, which might come in handy because it's a small heal. If I actually read the description on this, recovers HP for a period of time, albeit extremely slowly. This hits like disintegrated paper opposed to wet paper. I mean, the talisman that I have in my inventory is not the talisman that I used before I sold that one. The other talisman that I have in my inventory is quite a thorough upgrade from the one that I had back then. Okay, I see, so that just applies a passive regen effect. You know what, I'll take it. And starting with the bow phase 1 is fine. I'm getting hit by this, probably. Nope, we escaped it. Are you doing a second one? I don't think he is. Where are you? Where is he at? Is he gonna do a second one? I guess not. I threw out the lightning spear there because, I didn't have enough mana for the other. Hello? Okay. Camera went kind of a little weird there. Two of those casts, by the way, somehow only hit once, despite the fact that I was standing right on top of him the entire time. Like, I understand the 222 damage, you know, to the body, but the other, when it's just, like, a lot of damage lost for seemingly no reason, it just feels cheap. Oh? What? That was weird. I'm going to reapply that regen. And actually, now that I've remembered that I have that, now that I remember that I actually have that, I might be able to put some of my red back into blue. Because it is slow. It is extremely slow. But it's actually quite a lot of HP for a very small amount of FP. Yep, he's running away. And it means that I can just leave my Estus for emergency situations. If I'll have enough FP to actually finish out the fight here, because the fact that I got hit by that Life Hunt Scythe, but also because the fact that I've been missing just a lot of damage in some really weird ways. Like right there. And I don't know why that hit me. I could not tell you why that hit me. Now, another reason why I dislike this boss is because I would argue that Aldrich's boss theme is perhaps the worst boss theme in all of Dark Souls 3. Now, given I'm also not a fan of the Dark Sun Gwendolyn theme, like, at all, I think it's the most boring theme of all in DS1. Like, don't get me wrong, it really works for the Moonlight Butterfly. You know, it has a very ethereal effect to it. And that works really, really well for the Moonlight Butterfly. But it doesn't work at all for Gwendolyn. At least not for his boss fight, you know. Gwendolyn, you meet at the, like, in a very long hallway, and he just constantly runs away from you and shoots at you. Like, it's an incredibly uninteractive fight. It doesn't really have those sorts of qualities to it that make the music work in the same way that it works for the butterfly. All in all, like, Dark Sun Gwendolyn in DS1 is just a boring experience. As far as the bosses go. Like, I usually don't even fight him on my runs. Again, just because he's not an interesting experience. Can I get this off? There we go. Get me in the ball. In the ball. I guess this is a ball now. Oh, am I getting hit? Yeah, I got hit by that. And 75 damage? 75. Excuse me? I must have not read that number right, because I thought it said 75. Yeah, okay. If you don't know what happened there, and why I didn't dodge that, he got stuck on the pillar. He got stuck on the pillar, which, like, actually just prevented him from going forward at all. Alright, he shot the wall, which is convenient. Am I getting hit by that? Yeah, I'm getting hit by that. Lovely. Oh, I was casting Lightning Spear there. That's a mistake. At least he didn't get stuck on the pillar this time. If you couldn't tell, the camera is also pretty terrible in this fight. Okay. Run around behind. He's hitting guys outside of the boss room, that's kind of funny. He's gonna go phase transition here. Yep, cool. I got hit by one of the stupid magic particles, which meant that I wasn't able to actually, you know. Oh, love that, love that. Thank you very much for that, game. Do you think that the arrows last for a long enough time, by the way? Do you think that they go on for long enough? Because I think they go on for more than long enough. Provided the fact that they do, you know, like if you walk into there, if you're not at something like 40 vigor, if you walk into the arrows, chances are you'll actually just die in one hit. The arrows do an absolutely excessive amount of damage. Like an inexcusably excessive amount of damage. You think the arrows should stick around for the entire fight? I mean... What do you mean, like in the ground? Because I would argue that that would be an even worse idea than having the bow attack in the first place. Both because your computer would need to process the fact that, or your console or whatever you're using would have to process the entities there, and also it would obscure the ground. So you can't necessarily, like, it would become a lot more difficult to actually tell what's happening if the arrows stuck around on the ground all fight. Oh, cool. 75 whole damage. Dude, I'm hitting him with the entire thing. I mean, it's never... It's not about the fight being fair. Like... That's the thing about Dark Souls. Is that it doesn't need to be fair. It's not really supposed to be fair. But it needs to be beatable. You know, the point of Dark Souls is kind of the fact that it isn't fair. And, you know, yet you're able to surmount it anyway. The problem is that, you know, it might not need to be wholly fair, but if you get punished, it should be your fault that you're being punished. Which, in this fight, is explicitly not the case. You're just getting punished because you exist. And that's the problem. You know, it's perfectly fine if it's not really fair. But like I said, if you're going to be punished, it should be your fault. It should be because you messed up in some way. Even if it's hard to not mess up, you know, that's fine. But it shouldn't be built in such of a way that just explicitly precludes you from being able to win. You know, unless if it's scripted, in which case it needs to be obvious that that's the case. But the thing is, you know, this isn't that kind of game. This is the kind of game where you have to just kind of grind against it until you happen to win. You know, or alternatively, come up with a different idea. You know, the thing is, like, Dark Souls is a wall, right? If you think of it like a wall, you have a couple of options. You can go under, you can go over, or you can bash your head against it until either you break or the wall does, right? The problem is when that wall just extends forever in every direction, and the only way to get through it is by points in which it randomly opens up for, you know, for whatever reason. And it's totally random when it enters up and where, and, you know, there's no sort of pattern to it or anything, it just kind of randomly happens. You know, Wart with a Talisman was a wall, whereas this is just, it's a randomly generated number. And if that number happens to be in my favor, then I win, and when it doesn't happen to be in my favor, you know, I just have to reset. And that's the problem with this fight, is the fact that it's random. It's not up to player skill, it's up to, you know, just arbitrarily whatever the boss decides to do. Now, they definitely didn't put in a whole lot of things to help with that when they made this boss. You know, I'm primarily talking about the arrows here. You know, which just, whether or not it goes in your favor is just entirely up to, you know, what he decides to do while the arrows are out. If he continues to spam a bunch of magic when the arrows are out, then, you know, GG no re. But if he settles down when the arrows are out, well, really all you have to do to dodge them is just run away for a little bit. You know, that's the thing, is like, it's technically not completely unfair, it's just, it's kind of random. And that is the real problem, is the fact that it's random. You know, a game like Dark Souls 2, for instance, is unfair because it's poorly designed. That being said, it's not so much about just the random number generator. Because if you figure out the ways that the game works, then it can actually become the easiest game in the series. For instance, like if you just level 99 ADP, then you actually just have infinite iframes whenever you roll. And so it doesn't matter whatever a boss does, because all you need to do is press circle once, and you're basically invincible for the entire fight. And that's honestly, that's one of the worst problems with DS2, by the way. That's kind of why it's my least favorite Dark Souls game. It's just because the systems are designed in such a way that it doesn't really function correctly. Because either you're at a point where it's like, so if you have base ADP, base adaptability, which is it's one of the stats that you can level in DS2. Base adaptability gives you, on most classes, less iframes when rolling than a heavy roll gives you. Less iframes when rolling on mid-roll. I'm talking about mid-roll. It gives you less iframes on mid-roll than you have in Dark Souls 1 while fat rolling. You know, so in that way, like, adaptability is actually just something that just screws you over. Roll buffer there, by the way. That's a mechanic, another mechanic, that just should not exist. It shouldn't be possible to buffer a roll. Okay, sure. Just, you know, miss entirely, I guess, even though the model for it was, like, going through his face. And honestly, like, adaptability is just about the #1 criticism that I have about Dark Souls 2. If I had to give a single answer as to why Dark Souls 2 is a bad game, that answer would be the adaptability stat. It makes the game so unfunctional. Because your options are either max out your ADP and trivialize the entire game, or don't, and have so few iframes that, you know, it's basically impossible to get through anything. I don't know why I rolled there. That was a dumb roll to do. That was a pretty good cycle, though. He should still be in phase 1. Yeah. I can probably get one hit off before the arrows drop. I imagine that he doesn't want to stick around. Yeah, because that'll put him into phase 2. There he is. I will take that as your first attack, though. I will happily take that. We're out of Estus, but we still do have the ability to go for that ticking region. Alright, take a little sippy. And back out. And then we go back in. And then we go out. Oh. Okay, Aldrich. I actually still hit his tail flare. I'll take it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Roll buffer, by the way. He's probably going to want to leave here. Yep. I can't blame him, so do I. Honestly, it's so unfortunate that a character with such interesting lore had to be such a sorry excuse for a boss fight. We got him. GG's. GG's, chat. Lived with so little HP left. But now, we have 50,000 souls. We have another one of the Lords of Cinder killed. And we can finally get rid of the talisman here. Which means no more magic nonsense for us. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel for our next weapon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's so tragic. It is so tragic. Okay. Well, at least I already have a wet. We're gonna go respec before we actually, like, get down to this, but I think this is going to have to be, the old Demon King that we fight with this thing. We got the Sun Princess ring here, too, which I think I'll actually throw on. It's a small, HP region, so we're gonna want to stack, fire and strike resistances. The Evangelist hat is actually, like, why is it so good? Cleric blue robe looking pretty good, so actually is that brass armor. Fallen Knight, though, I think is probably the best option between the two. Brass gauntlets definitely looking solid. But the Fallen Knight wins again. Let's see, 6.3 strike, 7 on the Fallen Knight, and 7.8 fire. That's 7.6, but worse on fire, so... Alright. I think there's a chest up here somewhere. I guess not. Must have misremembered. But this now means that no longer do I have to deal with, just the terrible state of having to use that. Well, I shouldn't try to fight you. Not right now. Wait, why am I running back to the... I don't know why I'm running back to the main bonfire here. Whatever, I'm already down here, might as well open the gate. Open up. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's the little guy that I was talking about spawning earlier. Okay, so we're gonna go to Rosaria's bedchamber, get our respec done. Man, it feels so good to finally be done with that. Again, didn't take nearly as long as Vort did, but, you know, Vort is not a bad boss. Ooh, no, not that. Reallocate attributes. There we go. Okay, 24 Vig. No attunement. We don't really need any more faith. What else do we need? I don't think we really need any other stats. Maybe I just give myself to 30 there. And a little bit of extra that. Magic power, that couldn't be... Something was... couldn't be attuned, was removed. Which is perfectly fine. Because... we are no longer using spells for the rest of this run. Hallelujah.
Well, very then take.
I'm a little concerned because there is still the dagger that we're going to have to use at some point. I guess I'll just get to that, put myself towards 40 vigor.
Did what?
Pray be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered. Alright. Abandoned tomb, and we will go into, what's his face? What bosses do we still have left? We still have all of Archdragon Peak, so that's 2 bosses there. We have the first DLC, 2 bosses. Second DLC, 3 bosses. We have Old Demon King, that's another one. So that's what? That's 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1. So that's 8. We've got Yorm. We've got Dancer. We've got Twin Princes. That's another 3. So that's 11. And then Soul of Cinder, I guess, makes 12. But also add on 2 more for a total 14 for the 2 bosses with multiple full phases. Oh, actually, maybe more for Frida. At least 1 more for her, maybe 2 more. Let's see how much damage we do. 55 damage. It's pretty terrible. And we can't bleed him either. And that was 55 damage with Lloyd's Sword Ring, by the way. Ow. $46. I am not a fan of Old Demon King. All of like his hitboxes and everything just feel really weird to get around. Some of his telegraphings are also a little inconsistent. Okay, so I'm starting to think maybe we need to forge this weapon a little bit. Because 46 damage ain't it, Chief. Like, I think we were doing more damage with, ow. I think we were doing more damage with, the lightning spear. Can you stop with that, please? Can I have a turn, maybe? Ow. I don't know, this is still possible, I think. I just need to play the best Dark Souls of my life, and how did that hit me? Okay, now I really need to play the best Dark Souls of my life if I want to win this here. Alright, time to leave. It's been real, Demon King. Catch you later, Chief. Okay, so it's... I think a total of 12? Yeah, 2 plus 4 plus 6 to get an upgrade. And I do have the Easterner's Ashes now, so I can actually use large Titanites as well. I don't really think I want to, because they're very, very expensive. They're like 4K a piece.
Great liar.
I can sell a lot, though. I can sell all of these. Let's see. I've not done daggers. I have done straight swords. I've done great swords. Not done curved. I've done katana. I've done axe. Not done great axe. Not done hammer. Not done great hammer. Not done... we have done spear. We have not done reaper. We have done all of these. We have not done shields. I'll keep my armor all around for now. I don't need that. I don't need that. Thrust weapon counterattacks. I do still have pikes on the table. I do still have pikes on the table. So maybe I keep that. Yeah, okay. Hold on, how many normal Titanite shards do I have? I have 2. So I need to get 10. And that will let me upgrade the whip to +3. I could upgrade it to 4. But I don't think that's necessarily the best idea. I'm pretty sure... I guess I should have checked this before. But I think that the notched whip is probably better than the regular whip. I definitely should have checked that. Do you sell the basic whip? No, it doesn't look like she does. Okay. Notched whip isn't going to be quite as good against Demon King as it could be against someone else. I don't think that it's a great idea to take this one to Archdragon Peak either. Actually, I can't even get to Archdragon Peak yet, because I'd have to go through Dancer. Although I technically can try Dancer. She might be easier with the whip than the old Demon King, now that I think about it. I'll give Demon King a couple of more attempts. Ow, come on. Honestly, right now, I kind of look like someone out of Castlevania. With, like, it's really the whip that's making me say that. the whip in the hat, I think. Ow. I'm curious. I have... Okay, so it's 2 HP per second. If I unequip and re-equip, it does work. Okay. I'm going to stand here for a little bit and trick the game into giving me a lot of extra things with this. Giving off Bastion for me for more than any of the Belmont. Sure, I guess. I don't know, Bastion would be caught dead using a whip, so... Yeah, so every time, by the way, I unequip and re-equip this ring, it gives me 2 extra HP because it immediately starts the tick. This is a trick that you can also do in Elden Ring with the Blessed Dew Talisman, which has the same exact effect as the Sun Princess ring. Suddenly a process that probably would have taken a couple of minutes to wait out is now almost done. There we go. Full HP again. I'm gonna wait until the ballista goes off again. Alright, there it goes. I want to stick to the side here. $93 damage. That's actually pretty solid. Now, given that was with the sword ring, which is now no longer active, 78 still. With a heavy attack, I do 95. The heavies might actually be worse because it's still pretty decently fast. And I kind of think I just want to be doing one and dones anyway. Considering how weird the Demon King can be at some points. That's unfortunate. I could heal that. I don't really want to just yet. Actually, I do. That's not gonna... Yeah, it's not gonna take me to max HP anyway. So... Can you stop it with that? Oh my days. Like, I guess it was easy to avoid, but it's still annoying because I can't see anything when you do that. And I got stuck on him there. Of course I did. Oh dear. Alright, we've got phase 2. Where are the meteors coming from? That way, so I can hide over here. Meteors again? Oh no, it's, yeah. Okay, now it's meteors. Phase 2 is honestly kind of easier for me than Phase 1, because Phase 2, he doesn't do Like, he doesn't do as much, in terms of melee combos. But it's a little slower because you kind of have to space out a lot of these attacks. I'll take that. Meteors again. Yeah, you just kind of have to play Ring Around the Rosy with him in Phase 2. Unless if you want to play dangerous with the meteors, that is. I don't know why the music transition only just now happened. That was a little bit scary. He also takes reduced damage when he's doing the meteor call, which is kind of interesting. I'm not going in there with the fire still up, buddy. He actually just does... He takes reduced damage during any of those sorts of, like, channeling things. And it's gonna come from the inside and go out. Yep. Question is if it's gonna go back. What was that? Meteor call? I can get off maybe a hit on him. That's a... Why is that a jump attack? Oh. I'm not gonna complain about it being a jump attack, it's just a little interesting. Alright, let me go over here. And we should be pushing him to his... I guess you could call it a third phase here pretty soon. Here we are. And now he can't do anything. Alright, whips are done. I honestly expected that to be more painful than it was. I probably didn't even need to upgrade it, to be honest. Oh, he has a mask, that's kind of funny. Alright. New weapon time, yes, new weapon time. Go over to the wheel. And spin the wheel, Kronk. Oh? Oh, it just barely ticked over to curved sword. Alright. Honestly, I'm fine with either of those. Okay, we're going curved sword now, which is a pretty interesting weapon class. The question is if I want to use it to take down Yorm. Because the obvious option is to use the Sellsword Twin Blades. The Sellsword Twin Blades are renowned for being one of the strongest weapons in the game. I need 12 of you.
Ashen 1.
I think my stats should honestly be pretty good for the rest of the game. Of course, I'd like them to be higher, because higher stats mean some more damage. But, I'm not necessarily going to, like, it's not necessarily going to be all that much of a problem if they aren't. I got my sword to +4. It's 4k for each of these.
Ashen.
We can get it up to +5. We need 4 more. 4 more would be 12,000 souls. We can probably get that. Off of the old Demon King. No. Off of Aldrich as well, then. I might want to keep Aldrich's soul. I can probably eat Vorts, because I have Great Hammers. Oh, that was nothing. But I think I might want to keep Aldrich Soul because I have, I don't have any bows right now.
Ashen.
It's fun. We can go to Distant Manor and start making our way down, collecting some souls on the way. There's a Fire Knight that's going to be right behind me now, but I don't really care all that much. Oh, I'm going to get invaded by Alva here. Man. So I'm embered. Yeah, there she is. Oh well. I'll just start going down the dungeon. If the NPC wants to come fight me, fine. Oh, wait, that's the last Titanite shard I need. Okay. And, of course, because there's an active invasion, I'm not allowed to use that, so I'm gonna quit out. I'm not allowed to quit out. Fine. I'll fight you. Even though I really don't want to. Why do you attack faster than me? I literally have the PvP swords that are the swords that you use because it outspeeds everything in the game. Get out of here. Go back to Dark Souls 2. Go back to the inferior game. Can you get off me? Get up here. Oh, we do have, that does give us Murakumo. That's a curved greatsword. Yeah. Okay. That's probably the curved greatsword we'll use, honestly, over the Exile greatsword. Exile has a bit more... Oh, actually, never mind. Exile is better. I'm kind of surprised that Alva didn't drink an Estus at any point during that fight. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Alright, that's +6 on the Sellsword Twin Blades. Whoops. Try to press triangle to rest. So I'll give a shot at Yorm, and if it doesn't work out, then I will go for Dancer and pray that we next roll either, like, a Great Bow for the headshot potential on him. I always forget about that. It's so annoying. It is so annoying, man, because now I actually have to kind of go through this area. That hit me? Ain't no way that hit me. But yeah, I hate this area because the jailers, you know, the ones with the hot irons, they can actually reduce your maximum HP just by looking at you. And when your maximum HP is restored, you don't get back that HP. You have to heal it. Which is perhaps the worst decision that was made in this game. Honestly, like, even worse than anything in Aldrich. Yeah, see, look at that. Also, that grab attack that I just got hit with. Can I run, please? Oh, you can't run while you're being looked at either, by the way. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, you're not debuffing me. And you're not touching me either. So I'm looking for a key. I don't entirely remember where it is, but I don't want to actually go through this area. Can I? Nope. Okay. Yep. There's the unavoidable grab attack. Why did I get put on a fat roll there? Excuse me? So yeah, all of that HP that I just lost for no reason, look at that. It doesn't even get restored to me. Like, the game actually just steals your HP. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why this is the worst area in the game. I did say earlier that you know, Lower Farron was, like, that Farron Keep was probably my least favorite area. No, this undoubtedly is the worst area in the game. Yeah, and look at that. Like, it's not even an attack or anything that it has to do. Like, this just happens by it looking at me. Large titanite shard. Pale pine resin. This guy over in the corner, he's chill though. Did somebody drop behind me? No, okay. I don't know what that was. This might be the key here. Yeah, there we are. Jailbreaker's key. That's exactly what we wanted. Now we don't have to bother with most of this area. Oh. I wasn't looking at my screen because I received a DM. And got stuck on the wall there. Alright, yeah, Varian, I'll get those to you. Okay. Do you, everything that I have currently sent to you, do you have all of that, like, downloaded? Because I want to delete those from my drive if I can. Come on. That almost actually hit me. This will be an Estus shard right here. I don't need to go through any of these guys, so I will just drop down to below. Open up this here. Wake up the friendly giant. And run for my life. And hope that the rats don't block the entrance here. They have a habit of doing that sometimes. Oh, I actually just one-tapped them. I will happily take that. One of these up here is a mimic. I forget what's actually in these chests, though. Old cell key, we don't need that for this run. Oh, it's one of these ones. It's one of the really gross ones. And yeah, we also got some basilisks that spawned here now. What did you give me? Dark Clutch Ring, that was useless. Or pointless, more so. Dark Clutch Ring can actually be pretty good, but not for this run. Alright, there's gonna be 2 big rats in here, and a pile of shit, apparently. You can get through that. I didn't realize that they were allowed to walk out of there. Oh no. Are they still chasing? They're still chasing. No! That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I think that opens up a shortcut somewhere, though, if I remember correctly. Oh, no. Oh, that's tragic. Because I died there, I couldn't open up the door. Oh, there is an item here, though. What is this? That would have been nice a while ago. It is utterly useless now, though. Rude. Oh my. Oh, that's a drop down to where the giant is. Rude. Take a sippy, and we're gonna have to go to past, our good friend, the sleeping giant, again. Pickaxe. I don't think that's something we can actually use anymore in this run. We can probably actually kill the big rats in here now. They're not actually that tanky, and they don't... Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, game, for literally stealing, like, 5,000 souls from me. Like, it just physically shunted me into there. That's one of the things that I dislike about Dark Souls in general, is that, you know, the player character can't really move around enemies by just pushing them, but everything under the sun can push around the player character. Like, am I literally like 20 pounds or something? That's especially an issue. Why did that bolt do bleed damage to me? What? That's a little strange. What, did it even hit me, or is it just the hat? Oh no, that's in my skull. Okay. Hello? Are you gonna come out at me? Stop it. And it still gets a hit off on me. Honestly, this game would probably be so easy if poise was a stat that actually existed in it. But because the devs thought that it would be funny if, you know, poise was just something that didn't get to exist at all, Wait, surely there's a lever. Surely there's a yeah, okay, yeah, right here. I do still want to open up that shortcut, just in case something terrible happens. We'll get that item on the way down. And this is... where is this? Okay, down on... I'm pretty sure the far side. Oh, that's useless. That would have never been usable at any point during this run either. There are so many of the jailers down here. It's a terrible idea to try to fight any of them at all. So it's a lot easier to go through this area, even though it's got these guys in it. There's a mimic there. I'm pretty sure it drops something good, but I don't exactly have the... For some reason I thought there was an edge there. Yeah, we were up on that section earlier. There's actually a skip that allows you to get down here without going through lower jail. But I have no idea what that skip is, so... I don't really want to go through Prevent Capital, pretty much at all. The old laddersmith from DS2. Fortunately, there's a pretty straight shot towards Yorm. Unfortunately, I can only burn undead bone shards at the shrine bonfire. I'm gonna have to get a quit out prepped, or like a homeward bone or something, because that was a roll buffer. I hate this area so much. It's such an annoying area. Look at that. Just by coming over here, that's 2 Estus already burned for nothing. So the normal way to fight him is to use the weapon Storm Ruler, but unfortunately that's a great sword and not a curved sword, so we cannot use it right now. His boss theme is actually so good, though. Oof. That was an error. Really? Okay. So I'm actually, like, really not familiar with his moveset because I don't fight him like this, really. I've pretty much only ever used Storm Ruler on him. I think it's probably easiest to fight him with no lock on. No, let me... Please? Yes! I don't know why he's attacking the wall over there. Oof. Oh, that's a big hit. I'm getting hit by this. Yep. I shouldn't have gone for that attack there. That was greedy. Apparently so is that heal there. Yeah, so, I don't know, Yorm isn't, like, especially difficult, but, you know, the problem is just, like, whoops. Alright, everybody laugh. Mr. Streamer, you fell off the ladder! It's really just this thing here. I need to get past it. Really? That hit me? Okay. Time to, do this old trick again. I don't really like doing this because it's time-consuming and a little bit boring. However, I'm not going to use my Estus to something that's just... Oh, they're walking down at me. Oh, no. Alright, screw it. We're going. Oh no. I actually just punched him because I apparently didn't have the dual wield equipped. Come on. Woo. Oof, big hit. That's unfortunate. Surely I'm close to breaking his poise, though. Actually, maybe not. I've not hit his right hand very much. Of course it was that one. You feel like falling down anytime soon, buddy? Oof. Oh boy. Yeah, I know that was coming. Uh-oh. What do you got, big boy? What do you got? You got nothing on me. What? I don't even know what happened to me there. There we go, huge. No, let me... You're not getting up. Ooh. Ah, yeah. One hit on his right hand. Come on. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I really don't know Yorm's moveset because I just do... I really just use Storm Ruler to fight him. Actually, I've never killed him not with Storm Ruler. Okay, well, I kind of clipped his left hand there, which is, I guess, still something. Oh, my sword might actually end up breaking. That would be a problem. So I just looked at the durability. I think the durability bar is still outpacing his health bar. But that's assuming that I even, you know, don't get myself killed. Am I getting hit? I am getting hit. I'm getting hit here too? Oh no, I'm not. Okay. I couldn't actually hit his hand there, because I was stuck behind his leg. No, I missed. I hate that scream that he does. Because it's not very telegraphed, and all it does is knock you down. Like, it's just a time waster. Alright, we got a hit off on his right hand there. Oh, maybe my durability bar isn't outpacing his health bar. Do I have any other curved swords? No. So if this doesn't work out with this thing, that's a problem. Ow. I mean, I'm probably gonna die first anyway. Uh-oh. Phase 2. So my understanding is that phase 2 is basically just phase 1 except with explosions. Ow. Alright, last Estus down. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. But I've learned a couple of things there. First off, I've learned that his first and second phases are pretty much exactly the same thing. Secondly, I've learned that I should probably bring some repair powder. Letting my weapons break does not sound like a great time. Speaking of, do I have any repair powder? No, I don't. I might be able to get some at the Shrine Handmaid, though. $600 per is actually probably a pretty good deal. Oh, I forgot to reinforce my Estus. What's 600 times 20? That would be 1200? No. 100. Wait. 600 times 20.
It wasn't he?
Well, times 2 is 1200. So it'd be 12,000. Reinforce Estus. There we go.
Pretty.
So I need 4k more to get full up on repair powder. Alright, that works. Yeah.
Ashen.
Because I don't know how much repair powder actually does. Yorm's runback is a little bit of a nuisance, not quite as bad as the Aldrich runback, but there's still an excessive amount of projectiles being just thrown at you just because, lol, why not, I guess. Oh, okay. I can go in with this much HP. All right, Yormy boy. Ow. Am I doing less damage to him than I was before? Oh, yeah, because I was pressing the wrong button. I'm gonna hit. Yeah. A lot of this fight seems like an exercise in patience when you do it the long way. No. Uh-oh. I pressed the wrong button there. I don't think I hit his hand there a single time. The running attack on this weapon kinda sucks, to be honest. Surely he has to be close to a poise break. I feel like I've hit his hand a lot more than I usually have. Oof. Uh-oh. Really? That gets me? Input rating, oh, and a rule buffer? It must be my birthday. Oh, I hit his head. Kinda crazy that there still hasn't been a poise break yet. Not gonna lie. Yep, because why wouldn't you just arbitrarily decide to knock me down just because? Like, it doesn't even do anything, it's just annoying. It's a time waster. Anyone? Surely I ought to have had a poise break by now. Uh-oh. I don't know how I dodged that. There we go. Huge. I feel like all my commentary for the last like 5, 10, maybe even 20 minutes has just been either uh-oh or cool, or some permutation thereof. But I am kind of having to lock in at the moment. It's like I said, I've never actually fought Yorm before. Not like this anyway, I mean. Oh, phase 2. You can slice up his ankles a little bit. Oof! And there I go with another up-oh. Come on. Dude, the knockdowns are actually insane. It's so annoying. I could do without so much of the fire effect in this phase. It's a little bit bright and a little bit difficult to see what he's actually doing. I've never seen that attack before. Sun Princess Ring has been putting in some work this fight. I'm gonna throw out a repair powder. Oh, that maxed it back out. Okay. Have taken that. Oh my days! I'm one shot. I might be dead. That was a dumb attack for me to try. I don't know how I'm still alive. That's a scary attack. I'm dead. Yeah. I shouldn't have gone for that attack, but still. Some pretty nice progress there. Whew. Actually, a pretty intense fight when you don't when you don't use the gimmick way to kill him. Although I'm you know, I'm just gonna keep at him. I might regret it later once I actually go to Dancer. But I'm having a pretty good time with this one, and you know, I don't want to unlearn the fight halfway through. Ooh, that was almost a tragedy. Alright, let's get back to it. Come here, Yorm. Ouch. Honestly, the damage that we're doing here, percentage-wise, might be worse than it was at Vort. Ow. Oh. I might have misplayed that. I might have misplayed that a little bit. It's fine. This run back isn't too bad. The only thing is, like, again, I hate the fireball turret that they've got there. And also the guaranteed fall damage to take this path. You know, so you're probably wondering how I got in this situation. It turns out I just got incredibly lucky. Oh, that's not the right ring. Here we go. I'm just gonna use the ring trick again to regen myself back up, because I don't want to wait around for an age, and I also don't want to use any of my Estus before I get into the boss room. I wasn't expecting to survive when I fell through that hole, though. I was very much not expecting to live after that. And I don't think I see... Yeah, they're still just staying up there. So to the two people currently hanging out in chat right now, how you doing tonight? I appreciate you guys sticking around for this. Even if you've been silent most of the time, it's been a pleasure to have you guys along. Oh my lord, Varian, you already clipped it? You already clipped it, you mad lad. Just never realized the message never sent, but yeah, literally doing half the damage percentage on Yorm that you did on Vort. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Can't edit it yet until you download it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I will send it to you whenever, you know, I get around to that. I'll probably just send you that one clip if I'm capable of downloading it. Because I mean, I don't know. I mean, unless if you want anything else, especially, like, I figure I'm probably going to do a lot of the video making for this one myself. Just because it's the sort of thing that I feel like I kind of want to have narrated over just, you know, whatever I've been saying on stream, considering the fact that my live commentary hasn't especially been the most interesting a lot of the time through this run. Oof. Oh, roll buffer. Man, I sure love roll buffers, whatever what I do without them. Clipped a bunch of other things that you'd appreciate having. Okay. I suppose I can send the whole VOD over to you then. Ow. Now, another reason that I'm thinking this is probably not going to be quite as painful as Vort was is that I have like over twice the max Estus. So that's considerably more mistakes that I am allowed to make. You know, plus the ticking mistake rectification process of the Sun Princess ring. Oof. Yikes. Other clips on YouTube, you just need those downloaded too. You just want the Elden Ring VODs? Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. I'll start getting those to you after stream. Do you have everything that you need from the VODs that I've already sent over? Also, if you've made other clips, then send them to me, just so that I have easier direct access to downloading and sending them to you, because otherwise I have no idea where they're actually stored at. Ooh, big hit. Now, another reason why this isn't going to be as painful as Vort, is because I have a weapon with a lot more reach and a lot more speed. The talisman was actually the worst to use. We've got to be close to a poise break for sure. Speaking of, was that not poise break? I guess that wasn't, because his head didn't go down. I guess I just staggered him. Ooh, big damage. Okay, but surely you break soon. Really? I didn't expect that to hit me. I thought I was behind him enough sufficiently. Still crazy that I haven't had a single poise break yet. Like, with as much damage as I've dealt to him. And a lot of that damage has been to the hands, too. I feel like I've done more damage to the hands than I have in previous runs. No, he just did that again. That's not a full poise break. You know, might give me a few seconds to take a bit of a break myself, but you know, it doesn't give me the big damage buff. Or, you know, the big crit damage anyway. It's not a damage buff. I thought he was spinning around with that. I thought that was a big slash. Just misread that. There we go, finally. I might have been able to get a bit more damage on his head than that. Really? Is that not phase 2? Oh, it is. It is. Okay, that attack is actually not nearly as much damage as I would expect. That was a lot of damage I got in his head there. The explosions after his attacks are really not as big as they seem. Yikes. I wasn't really paying attention to that. I do want to S this up. Didn't get a hit on his head there. Ooh, boy, that was close. Lucky that I got hit by that one. Again, that one looks like it should deal so much damage, but it actually doesn't. Kinda crazy to me. I might try to get a repair powder off here soon. I might be getting hit. Nope, we're good, we're good. That was almost dangerous. I was stuck on his foot. Oh, no. Alright, no more Estus. No more mistakes. Oh no. That was delayed. No! Oh, man. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I definitely made some mistakes earlier in the fight that cost me. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Really? Oh, come on. And the roll buffer. Of course it buffers the roll. Alright, we're just gonna do a little bit of this. Just gonna keep an eye on those guys over there. Alright, this is probably where we want to start going. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of that thing. And as far as I know, there's no way to disable it either, so... Alright, we'll give this one more shot. I don't think that actually hit me, but whatever. Unfortunate. Him being on the steps there kind of messed me up a little bit in terms of trying to hit him after that attack. I think this time, whenever it is that I finally do knock him down, I'm probably just gonna go for a bunch of hits on his head instead of going for the riposte. Because I think that just hitting him is probably more efficient in terms of damage. Alright, there was that stagger. I don't know why I rolled that. I was perfectly safe. Uh-oh. That's not what I thought it was. I'm stuck underneath him. That's really unfortunate that that got wasted like that. I mean, I still got 1,500 damage out on him, but that was a really unfortunate place to get stuck. Huge. Kind of unfortunate time to tip him over the phase transition, but it is what it is. We're coming into this phase now with a lot more Estus than we had the last few. I'm probably gonna have to use a repair powder at some point later, but I don't want to, use it too much in advance. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I can really get in front of him when he does that attack. I actually dodged his scream. Not that it really matters, because it doesn't do much. But it's just kind of cool that it happened. Oh, to his knees. To the ground. Yeah, that was a lot better than just taking the riposte. Unfortunate hit, but not a particularly important one. It just means that we're gonna end up a little bit slower here, because I did disable the sword ring. I can heal here. I'm willing to use heals a little more aggressively than I've been able to, because I do still have a lot now. Uh-oh. And he's gonna come crashing down. Yep, there it is. At his ankles. That would have been a huge hit. I'm so glad I was not inside of that. Missed all of those. Almost all of them, anyway. I think I actually took this hand there. Huge. 1,300 damage off of that. Went for the double scream. I guess it's more of a stomp in this phase, isn't it? He's almost dead. GG's. GG's. Okay, now I need to get ready to quit out, because we are not going to fight the dancer immediately.
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last reward.
New weapon time, true new weapon time.
Prince Lothar.
As soon as we are done in this little area, as soon as Emma's finished kidnapping us. I think that's her name, isn't it? It sounds about right.
Prince Lothric is in your
Just
hands.
give me the thing.
Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be no more.
That's right. That's right. Okay. We're gonna homeward bone to I don't know why I selected last rest of that. It's muscle memory at this point. Is that gonna bring me to... No, it brings me to here. That's interesting. I would have expected it to actually bring me to Yorm, but I guess not. Okay, so... what bosses do we have available now? We have Dancer, and we have DLC 1. Alright! On for the next weapon spin. Curved Sword served us very, very well. But now we are moving on to something else. We do still have all 3 ranged weapons on board. Oh no! Speaking of... Oh joy. Oops, that's not the right screen. There we go. Okay. I don't even think I have a crossbow. No, I don't. What is the soldering iron cat? It's a spear? That's kind of funny. Okay. What do you got for me? You don't even sell any... Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be awful. This is going to be so awful. We've got all different kinds of arrows. Not a whole lot in the way of bolts. Alright, so let me see. I don't even know where I need to go to get a crossbow. There's the light crossbow who I can farm at Highwall. Knight's crossbow drop from Lothric Knights. I don't imagine the drop rate is very good on that. Arbalest. Found on a corpse in the rooftop section of the Cathedral of the Deep. I might have to go for that. Sniper crossbow. A corpse at the top of the gatehouse before the dragons in Lothric Castle, so that's not something I can get yet. Avalyn is in Grand Archives, can't get that. Heavy crossbow. Drop by crossbow-wielding knight in the Cathedral of the Deep. Okay. And Gale's repeating crossbow. Okay.
Ashen one, be sure.
I also need crossbow bolt. Standard bolts are sold at Grey Rat. Exploding bolts, only with the ashes. Yeah, it looks like I need Grey Rat for any real bolts. That's unfortunate, so I guess we're just gonna have to go for the... Or we're gonna have to use, what do you call it? Just the wood bolts. Okay, so if you do recall, I did allow myself to use a weapon if I ever need to actually go and get one. So we will be able to use the wind blades here for just a little bit longer. Gale needs to calm himself down, man. You know, DLC 1 is probably not too out of the question at this point. I have already done Cathedral, so I can use whatever I hear, please. Whatever. I can't speak. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that what I'm looking for should be over in this area. Fortunately, I can just one-tap all these guys in here. Ow. Okay, he walked off the cliff. I say cliff, we're in the middle. We're on top of rafters. Yeah, you don't really do damage to me anymore. You tried to kick me? I don't think I've ever seen these guys do that. Is this the arbalest over here? No, that's a blessed gem. Okay. I guess I have to go try to kill that other guy. Which means that we will be working with the heavy crossbow. And also probably means that we're not going to be able to really level up with these souls that I got. Okay, are you going to drop the thing that you're supposedly... No. Oh joy, okay. I might just have to farm out for like a light crossbow then. Ooh. This is so dangerous up here. Okay, so if it's not anywhere up in here... So the heavy crossbow's in the upstairs portion of the area. Where is this? Okay, crossbow... Arbalest found on a corpse within the rooftop sections of the Cathedral of the Deep. Found as a treasure on the balcony before the cathedral rafters on the way to Rosaria. It is also a random drop from the hollow arbalesters on the roof. So somewhere out here? Treasure chest on the balcony before... Okay. I see. So somewhere out here, then? That's a pale tongue. I don't need a pale tongue. I need some kind of a crossbow. Oh, is that it here? This might be the arbalist. Yeah. Alright. Arbalist acquired. I am definitely going to have to go and improve it. But instead of using Homeward Bone, I'm just going to run over to Rosaria's bonfire and just warp back that way. Oh. The Dancer isn't typically too terribly difficult of a boss. But I'm not confident in the crossbow. Why is there a guy here? Hazel picking his Anthus crown. Alright then. Yeah, I might also actually have to spring Grey Rat out of jail. I already picked up Loretta's bone, so... Standard bolt, exploding bolt. And I would love to be able to upgrade this thing. Oops, there we go. I need 12 of you. And... I guess 8 will do fine. I need 1 more. Okay. Nameless Soldier, how much are you worth? 3,000. I can get that last one that I need. Yeah, I don't really think that it's going to be very feasible to, use the crossbow without having it upgraded. Technically, this is an arbalest, but it's a type of crossbow, so... Okay, Pontiff, I'm not going to use either of his weapons. He has a normal greatsword and an ultra greatsword, both of which are pretty cool, but neither of which I have the stats for, because one of them requires intelligence, and the other one requires some faith. So exactly how many wood bolts can I get? I can get 699. Okay. We're gonna purchase 99 for now, which I'm pretty sure is the stack limit. Yes, it is. Oh, and I can purchase 699 not because it's the... Okay, I understand.
Ashen 1.
And with those, we are going to go get Grey Rat. We're breaking our man out of jail. Tower on the Wall, I think, should be the closest. I think we need to backtrack a little bit. So that we can find the key. But even with the fact that there's no scaling on crossbows. Do I need to load this? I do. Okay. At least I can aim crossbows in this game. You're not allowed to do that in DS1. Yeah, we're one-tapping these guys. Firebombs. Now, I think there's actually a little exploit that you can do with Dancer, with ranged weapons. I'll probably not do it myself. Because I'm not that much of a fan of these sorts of exploits. They're fun to see, but, you know, I don't really like doing them. Like, unless if it's a really big problem with the crossbow. Which, honestly, I'm kind of expecting it to be a really big problem with the crossbow. Your shield now. Thank you. Somebody's shooting at me. Ah. Oh, that still hit me. I'm lucky. Yes, we have to go down here to get the key to Grey Rat's cell. The broadsword. That would have been nice to have very early on. Green blossoms. I don't think they actually do anything for me, really. Yeah, it's stamina recovery speed, which I guess it can be alright. You know, sometimes you can maybe have a need to use it. But, you know. Alright, I'm gonna snipe this dog. Oh, that only did 108 damage. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. That was a headshot. Oh, come on. Now, there is actually a little exploit that I might need to do on Dancer, just because I don't know if she'll even be possible otherwise. Just by the fact that, you know, ranged weapons, or crossbows especially, because they don't have any scaling, are pretty terrible in this game. And there's the cell key, so we can go and free Grey Rat now. Somebody just walked into fire down there. Where's the ladder? There it is. Oh, there's a plus of man up there. Oh joy. I was off the edge there. I do not know how I didn't fall. That'll give me an ember, which will definitely be nice to have. I can actually pick up some of the early game embers and some Titanite shards as well. Ooh. Huge whiff. Okay. Yeah, that's not somebody I can get at this moment. I have to take care of him as I come up here. The loading speed on this thing is actually incredible. Real-life crossbows take an insane amount of time to actually load. And some of them, the thing about arbalests and what actually makes them an arbalest, because this isn't technically an arbalest, what we've got here. What makes an arbalest is it'll have basically a crank that you will need to use like a pulley in order to draw the string back so you can put the bolt in. Come on. Oh, I just shot the floor. And even crossbows with... so the reason why arbalests have that, by the way, is because they have an actually insane draw weight. And other crossbows, other crossbows, have a similar problem of just the length that it takes to draw them. Less so with an less so than arbalests, because these are, you know, much smaller draw weight, but they're still a lot more difficult to load than a crossbow, or sorry, than a normal bow, because with the normal bow, there's not so much of a mechanical side going on, and you can pretty easily just use a crossbow, you know, you can just use a bow normally. I'm kind of starting to ramble. I've lost the plot. Basically, crossbows load very, very slowly. And this thing isn't technically an arbalest because it doesn't have the pulley system. Took me a while to get to the point, but, you know, it is what it is. So 58... 99 minus 58... math. I'm not good at it. That'd be 42, so 41, I think. Yeah.
Ashen 1.
Okay. So I have a bunch of wood bolts if I need them. Alright, Grey Rat, you have standard... You have a lot of standard bolts. I'll get 99 of these. He actually sells a light crossbow. Also some embers.
Have it, thank you. Almost. You can pass.
I'll keep the repair powder for now. I can sell all these green blossoms, I think. I can sell some red bug pellets, black bug pellets. I'll keep the moss clumps. Kukris I can sell, fire bombs I can sell, going pies I can sell. I'll keep the pine resins, I think. Oh, now here's an interesting question that I'm kind of curious about, because it could make this next section, you know, taking down Dancer, it could make that infinitely easier. I wonder like how exactly the damage
Oh. You can keep
sorry.
Goodbye.
How exactly like pine resins apply onto ranged weapons? Because I don't happen to know.
Needs.
Can I infuse? I can't infuse a crossbow. Okay.
Pretty big one.
Probably can't infuse regular bows then either. I would imagine the same applies for great bows. We're gonna go down to Vort's bonfire, and we will take a shot at Dancer and see just how bad this is going to be. I don't imagine that 199 bolts, 100 wood, and 99 standard is really going to be sufficient to kill her. But I suppose that we will see. All right, and as soon as I approach the statue here, you should fire. Yep, here we are. No, I really look like some kind of a vampire hunter, though. Oh, that missed. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Okay, this will be easy, actually. We do so much damage to her. Now, that was with Lloyd's active. I rolled into that. Excuse me? Can I move, please? I'm getting destroyed here. These are with the wooden bolts that I've done all this damage to her. Having to fight this in a significantly different way from usual, though. Ow. So the damage is not a problem. Really? I didn't get to roll that. I'm getting hit. As far as weapons go, the crossbow, or, you know, arbalest in this case, still pretty slow. Definitely more damage onto Dancer than I expected. I'll probably have to get an early, I'll probably have to leave this fight, though. I mean, is what I was trying to say. Oof, almost got hit by that grab. Oh no. I just threw away my ember. Okay. I'm not that concerned about the damage output now then. Am I loaded up right now? Yes, I am. Really? That didn't kill you? And yet shooting his shield does. That's kind of funny. Oh, you dropped an item. Ooh, Titanite shard. I will happily take that. Seriously? Oh no, I'm stuck in the corner. Oh, I got out. I got out. He drops the gauntlets. There's one guy who's like stronger than the other ones up here. Yeah. You know that he's stronger because he's got a different colored cape and red eyes. Oof. And he dropped an ember too, that's cool. Oof. I'm getting hit. Yeah. Yes, the problem is not the damage output. The problem is just the speed and also my lack of patience. We're gonna give this one more attempt. Oh, I don't think I've seen her do that before, actually. Ow. Come on. I should have gone towards her. I don't think I've ever seen her chain that one into something else. Okay, yeah, I mean... I don't know, it's really just the patience. Maybe I give this just one more shot, but if that doesn't go well, then I think we'll end it off. Yeah, one more attempt and we'll end it off whether or not I succeed here. That was the latest roll in the century of anything. I said in the century of anything. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense, doesn't it? So the problem is that I need to both, like, it's an action to load and an action to fire, which means that in punish windows where I'd normally be able to get an attack off, I might not be able to if my crossbow isn't loaded. Her neck moves in some pretty unnatural ways. Buffered that roll. What? Okay. I actually was able to get that off. Almost paid for it. I did pay for it there because I greeted for another attack. I didn't even get that attack off. That just completely missed her. Another miss. Third miss? Good lord. I pressed the roll button, game. Alright, let's get out of there. I don't know how I'm missing so much. Really unfortunate hit there that I just took. Dude, why am I missing so much now? Oh, phase two, oh no. That was a terrible idea to attack just then. Okay. That's a big attack. Alright. Like I said, probably gonna finish it off here. It's getting a little late, and I am a bit hungry, so... As soon as we load in, yep, here we are. We got through a lot of weapon classes today. I am actually very pleased with how much progress I made today. That being said, thank you to everyone who's currently still in chat for joining us tonight, and I will see you all next time when we continue through here. Crossbow against the Dancer. I don't know, it's not as bad as I was afraid that it might have been. I think it really just comes down to me having to be patient, and also the fact that the Dancer is not really a moveset that I know very well. Yeah, that being said, thanks to you all for joining me tonight, and I will catch you all next time. Adios.